This is Chipotle Gouda Bridge, a level from Super Jam World 3. Allow me to show you the ropes of this level. Ha ha! Just a little joke. Normally in Super Mario World, a rope doesn't start moving until you grab onto it. That's not always the case here. The yellow ropes are fast moving. The standard blue ropes are pretty much their normal speed. There's just a little bit of shell juggling that has to be done here, with a shell jump at the end. Mario only has 2 hands, so he can't hold anything while he's climbing a rope. We also saw the pink rope there. It's only allowed to move while the on-off state is on. The fastest way to climb a rope is to jump up it. I'm gonna need to catch this rope on the way down. The next 2 are just waiting to fall because they're not actually on a track. You're in danger if you jump too high or hold on to these ropes for too long. We're gonna need to stop this pink rope here. It's just too fast for me to catch back up with it, and we have to make the blue Koopa turn the switch back on. There's a hidden block in front of the pipe. I need to climb to it instead of jumping off of the rope to get there. Let's go! Let's go! This second half is less about the ropes and more about the line-guided tracks. Here we've got a rotating platform that follows the track. We'll hold on to this throw block for a little bit and then eventually spin off of it. Charge and Chuck bounces you away to the side when you're doing damage to it. And here comes the throw block. It lines up so perfectly. This extending block is going to alternate between getting wider and taller. This ball and chain swinging into view right now is the hardest part of the level. We use it once just to get back to the rope, but then also it takes a flying leap at us that we have to catch in midair. We need this blue Koopa's shell to shell jump over to the final triple rotating platform. We have to carefully walk off the edge in that tight space, and it's going to catch us after we hit the on-off switch. Collecting an orb will make Mario automatically walk to the right. Let's go. That's a really cool ending. That's a really, really cool ending. Holding a rope is safe, falling off the edge isn't. And here we have the Tetris section. So right off the bat, whatever is control of the Tetris blocks isn't really playing fair because it dropped a bunch of blocks all in one turn. And I think to myself, isn't that against the rules? But they're all like, screw the rules, I have Tetris. This is pretty nice to get through actually because there's a shadow in the background for where pieces are going to fall, and I also have those coin indicators telling me basically where I need to be standing or jumping to be safe. And I'll just get up to the top here. I need to be careful to wait after these pieces fall because there's one more Tetris block that falls down, and I get into the next section. You are out of line, plumber. Think fast. This will be your kill screen. So now it's going to substantially speed up, but it's really not too bad to get through, because again, there's the shadow for the where the blocks are going to be falling, and the coins telling me where it's safe to stand. So I just need to move to the coins. And this is actually, I think, the scariest part of the level. There's going to be a Tetris block falling down on the left side, and I just need to jump around it. And now I can go back up to the top. If you've been paying attention, there was a level earlier in the game where I had grabbed a bunch of mushroom blocks. Now I'm finally getting to use them to plug up these holes where those eye blocks are coming out of. Which is destroying it and letting me fall into the ending, which will be coming tomorrow. Look who wants to play.
You dare to refuse my
Hello there.
call?
Oh! Up! Get it! He's such a good dog. I went and brought all his toys in here. Because I mentioned that we'd be playing later, and he got all excited. So I figured we might as well start playing today. Or, you know, right now. Spike! Where's your bunny? Where'd you put your bunny? Want this? Alright. Okay. I think everything is where it needs to be. We're playing Shadow of the Mountain. This is ROM hack number 215 from my Kaizo Beginnerthon. This is day 71. But we're still making pretty good time. Whoop. Just slightly over 3 hacks a day at this rate. I forgot again to get Nakama ready. Alright, let's do planned obsolete. Okay. Sticky ceiling. Oh yeah, right. Hey, Breno, thanks for the heart me. So, I started this level yesterday. I only wanted to have, like, the little preview of it. And I'm remembering now why I didn't finish it. We'll get there soon. Oh, I'm doing pretty well, I guess. Hey, fire medic. I'm really looking forward to, oh my god, I hate these so much. Like, why? Why can't they just bounce the correct direction? Probably not. Because, beginner is like a 6-month process for me. Expert would probably be triple or quadruple the length. And I don't know how long Master or Grandmaster would be. A very long time to devote to just doing those. Hey, Willow. That being said, I'm pretty happy with most of how Beginnerthon is going, so... Okay, I need to hit that. I might not need to hit both of those blocks, but definitely one. I mean, it wouldn't be that bad. There's a lot of really good master hacks out there. Hey, Cloud9. Thank you very much for the heart me and I'm trying to think of the right way to say it, because I don't want to say that I'm scraping the bottom of the barrel, but I want to say that I'm uncovering a bunch of stuff that I definitely wouldn't have played if I didn't set out to play everything. Man, I hate flying disco shells with a fiery passion. The reason why I hate them is that they are incorrect. They will... They don't choose to bounce Mario based on where he is in relation to them. They choose to bounce Mario based on where he's about to be in relation to them. Which is so much harder to work with. Hey, Dash. My problem really right now is that I'm being much too slow to hit that block with the shell sitting on top of it. What I want is for that turn block not to be turning. Yeah, like that. No, my Koopa! You think the bot is broken? Can't go away. I don't understand why everything always has to be breaking. It's really annoying. Did it not do any part of it? It didn't do any part of it. Okay.
First blood.
I love how it picks a random name. GG Nathan. Or it was just a matter of timing. You made this? God dang it, Snippo. Why do you keep using Flying Disco Shell? Yo, Fire Medic, thank you very much for that Super G. Gap of Loneliness. Does that pipe work? No, there's munchers in front of it. It literally never could. Hang on. You gotta throw this. You gotta. I mean, sometimes with the number of flying disco shells that exist out there, I feel like I'm taking crazy pulls. Because they're just the most fundamentally broken thing that I feel you see with regularity in SW. I want to do an up throw there. Up throw, and then we can just bump this shell. No! I was getting as much distance as I could out of that spiny shell. I got a little too much. Morning, Sam.
What do you think you're doing, Dave?
I can hear my dog out in the other room. Being rowdy and causing a ruckus. Hey Ryan, thanks for the heart. It is a game. Hi Al. Stinky waifu, stinky. I'm doing just I'm still very excited about wrapping up the current Archipelago multi-world and starting on playing around with the one that Mori has cooking. Also, yo, Brian, thank you very much for 25.
All pets nearby giggles.
Oops. I'm also looking forward to doing something different on future Fridays. I don't know what that's going to be just yet. I think we all wanted to play Peak. Come on. That's what they say. Peak indeed. We need to play at least one game where we can kick each other. Eight. Come on. I'm not interested in your bullshit. I will play what I'm playing and continue to play it, and you can watch if that's something that you think you want to do. Otherwise, it is bullshit and I am not interested. This is Kaizo. It's supposed to be hard. Okay, that's a regrab. I answered your question nicely, stupid motherfucker. Ah, jeez. If you want to see somebody play Call of Duty, I'm sure there are people playing Call of Duty. Or... Ryan, they failed the challenge! They failed the challenge! How can I massage this intergalactic ulcer? The budgies must be found. Boy. Blood Meridian. You didn't sleep at all last night? Ooh. I slept, I just went to bed.
I love you, baby.
Okay, FNB. This what? This song? This is great. Dash would prefer that we hear Chicken Jockey. In every level. I mean, the SPCs are available on SMW Central. There's a player on the website you could use if you wanted to. No, it turned the corner. Yeah. Whenever I need music for something that is inherently silent, that's usually what I turn to, is the SMW Central radio. I need to figure out... It has filtering options that seem to affect what's played through the radio, but there's something that feels a little off about it. This is like KK Slider singing Pilot Wings. Alright, it didn't turn the corner that time. No! Hey, Ashley, thank you very much for the heart meat. Make it. I kind of made it. Yeah, I don't know what to do, because it says everything's connected. I guess I could turn everything off and then back on. Man.
I was told to be normal. Fine.
Must not be picking up channel points, which is a way that it frequently breaks, which I think is a Twitch thing.
This is so sad. Alexa, play KK Slider. Sings Despacito. 10-hour version.
This jump. Not that bad, but... Good morning, John McDonald. Thank you very much for the heart me. Healing Leaf. The leaves. That was a wonderful pilot experience, yes. I loved every moment of it. Like, unironically, I think that is a great song. I don't know about that shell. I don't know about that second shell. Al, thank you very much for the 6-7 gift. That was a very strange sound. I'm just gonna open one of those doors and see what we can see. Okay, all right. I was right not to trust the doors. Yeah, I'm sure we're gonna see it, Mac. So, Rogue Legacy, I think, is going to be coming to an end very soon. Which means that I already kind of need to start thinking about the next game to play. Which I think, oh boy. I think it's probably going to be Dark Souls 2. That should be exciting. Hey, cheeseburger. No. I'm gonna go back to Rogue Legacy. For some multi-world stuff. There we go. Orb. Penguin, thank you so much for the heart me. I didn't get a chance to watch all the race, but how was Excelsior? Fatty Platty. Oh. What a jump. I need to just sit there and wait on the Yeah. That's how racing goes. I really miss the ROM hack races. That was like... That was my Saturday evening for an extremely long time, and they're gonna come back. I'm just waiting for it. You have to wait. Just sit there and wait. No, the ROM hack races are just anybody that wants to play plays. Any reason for the hiatus? There was a staff change. BD had been doing a whole lot for ROM hack races, and she's now working for GDQ, and did not have the time to continue working for ROM hack races. So in the midst of that staff change and wanting to do some reorganization of ROM hack races in general, they're taking time off. It's been nearly 5 months at this point, which is a lot longer of a hiatus than I expected, but they can take their time. I'm crazy for competitive Mario. Like, it's one of my favorite things to do. And like, the ROM hack races were not super competitive, but you had a lot of really cool people making a lot of really cool stuff to race on. And the skill level of the people that competed was astronomically high. And then there's also me. Need to be moving faster. Hey, Jellybean. Thank you very much, Reggie, for the follow, the heart me, and the go popular. I really appreciate it. Yeah, so I mean, if you look at the website right now for ROM hack races, it's very different than it was, which, every part of ROM hack races is volunteer. And I don't know that Helgand has, like, infinite time to work on stuff. But we should have a more modern place for ROM hack races when everything's all said and done. Please don't kill me. Bun Bun, thank you so much for the rose. Edgar. There's also some talk about exploring different different formats for ROM Hack Race. I don't know if anything has actually been decided, but they'll let us know when there's more stuff to know. Yeah. I mean, I think what Kaizo is doing is really cool. But I think that Kaizo I think Kaizo is a lot harder to have be a regular thing. Because, it's all done in a tournament format, and things just happen when they happen. There's not like a set schedule for when races are going to be. Yes. Me and Ratio talked very briefly yesterday, saying we need to figure out when to make the last match happen. Because, I mean, the thing is, Ratio's busy, he's working on stuff, he's doing things. I think about what ROM Hack Races has meant to me. And I want for other people to have that. No, with me and Ratio is... So, there's two different Kaizo tournaments running right now. Kaizo Season 4, the grand finals are me versus Ratio. And I'm undefeated going into that, and... it's a double elimination bracket. And then there is the Kaizo Shells, which I don't know precisely where everything is standing with that. I think we're waiting on most people to get second matches done. Or... MOBA Cave. Hey, Insanit. I don't know. I remember this being tricky to figure out. Yeah, that's still accurate as far as I know. I'm certain I need him, yes. Now it's just a question of how many times. Grow up. You got it. Whoa, that was close.
Here comes a new challenger.
There's just a lot of really cool stuff that you see at the races, the ROM hack races. And back when I first started playing ROM hack race levels, I was not very good at the game, and they provided probably the most thoroughly tested and like complete set of levels to start from, where I could say, oh well, I want to play something that is my difficulty, and there was a big library of stuff that was the right difficulty for me to play. What is this, Stram 3? Survival? Waiting on a Koopa? That was so close. Orb. I played this last year, not not too long after it came out. This is a really fun hack. I like it a lot. Just a shell level. Got it. Hey, Gramps, I'm doing just fine. You are lunaring again? Nice. One of these days, I'm gonna get to the point where I'm gonna be doing lunar magic. I wonder if I was supposed to drop that. Okay, got it. Well, I've already got some levels that are finished. It seems awfully silly for me to have built something and then never do anything with it. Yes, it is not working mysteriously, even though it says everything is connected. Panel point redeems are mysteriously not working, as they have not been working today. Despite all evidence to the contrary that they should be. You might even say, I'm doing my part. Orb. Thinking of doing the Casio shell level? Do it! Do it! Did you see it? Finale. The level. Hey, Zach. Yeah, I'm doing just fine. Would you rather go into it fresh? I mean, I haven't played it, but to my eyes, it didn't look like it was something that was super crazy. Different from the rest of Casio, in that it's shell trick. I was holding B. I was holding B. I have a death counter. The death counter is working. This question has already been answered. Hey, Rube. I don't know how long... Casio shell level was a new thing for me, but... people definitely must have known about it. Because, hold B after that. Got it. It goes so fast. What color would I make Yoshi if I could make him a custom color? I'd probably choose something very outlandish, like green. I think that would be a good color for Yoshi. What abilities? I'd probably give him the ability to eat things with his tongue. And then probably also walk on munchers. I think those are cool abilities. Maybe I could give him a double jump for Mario? Oh man, Rogue Shell is so good! I really like Rogue Shell. I can't remember the name of that creator off the top of my head. But I also played another one of his hacks. I think it was Mancorsa. It had a very similar feel to Rogue Shell. I would really like to play more levels by then. I was meaning to make another Blue Sky post. About, you got an offer to be a kick partner? What the hell? There's no Mario audience on Kick. There's zero Mario audience on Kick. Spin. That's wild. That's wild. Figured out how to use OBS. Yeah, OBS is really cool. It's a very powerful piece of software. Like, extremely powerful. Just missing the grab there. Like, very frequently I'm missing that grab. Orb. How do I see? I use my eyes. Mario must find the final budgie. Will Mario jump? Will Peach give kisses to Luigi? Will Toad eat his own kind? Find out in the next episode of Dragon Ball! Wait. Bossy Boo. I probably would have died if that hadn't cut off right then. Alright, I think this is exit number 17. I mean, there is a lot of waiting involved. A lot of waiting during powering up. After defeating Bossy Boo, Mario takes his budgies to eat some pizza. GG Gamer. Have I played Shadow of the Colossus? I have. I never beat it. I played it on stream as a suggestion a few months back. Dang, you're cool. Oh! Credits that aren't an auto-scroll. A hack by First Name Butt, built in the Flux Base ROM by SJ and Charlie the Cat. Talented peeps. No, my shells. Playtested by Pixel Padlock, Saffros, Morph Moth, Kyoski, I'm Slacking Off, Sweet Dude, and Bracky. Thank you for playing, I hope it was fun. As Mr. Bungle once said, it's not funny, my ass is on fire. That's such an inspiring quote. Yeah, I just figure that TikTok is sabotaging everybody when they do that. By the way, we're here until I get a mid-air. My release was a little early. Hey, there we go. I did it. I did a midair. Alright, let's reset. Make sure we got all 17 exits. Hey, Hannah. It was the first try that I got that midair. 17. Alright, that was ROM hack number 215 out of 325. We're getting so incredibly close to only having 100 left. It's so close. Thank you very much for the follow. And what we're gonna do now is we're gonna spin the next hack, as we do for all of them. Hold up, hang on, wait. I'm forgetting. Before we do that, I need to say thank you. Using this screen right here. If it decides it wants to show up, hello? I know we hear the music. There you are. What took you so long? Here are the top contributors during my playing of Shadow of the Mountain. Fire Medic right on top, next to Al, and then Not That Brian. Thank you guys very much for being here, and thank you for the support. It is. I'm gonna reset StreamerBot real quick. Which I'm not sure what that's gonna break, but I have a lot of stuff that's posted on StreamerBot. But I can't do anything until it comes back. It's from a music pack on itch.io. I wish I could tell you exactly what it is. I can't do it off the top of my head, though. Alright, so hopefully I can hit this button. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yes, I literally said that I was resetting StreamerBot. Alright, so hang on. I'm doing just fine, just waiting for things to finish starting back up again. That part's working. Yay! Okie dokie, alright. So let's spin the next hack. We're gonna get the difficulty first. It's either intermediate or advanced. Spin that wheel. Advanced. I think we've got like 79 hacks left on the advanced wheel. It's getting down there. Alright, let's give it a spin. Cute Kaizo World, what's this doing in advance? Alright, let me just do my paperwork here. And get that off of this list. That was
StreamerBot just got reset.
2:15.
Let's see if it is working yet.
Cute Kaizo World. I would like to save my splits, yes. Alright, so let's get the game open. Oh, my controller turned on. What do you mean, no? What do you mean, no?
I see a message from a group I'm in reminding everyone that tomorrow is Arbor Day and asking how everyone is celebrating it. So here's your reminder to hug a tree tomorrow and punch Eco's supervillain on behalf of Captain Planet.
Did you know that Captain Planet is the only other appearance of Duke Nukem beyond his own games? Alright. Cute Kaizo World. Hang on. Before I get started. My recording isn't going and I need it to be going.
Hello everyone, Jonathan, your mum's fat bum Nintendo here, getting ready to fill you in on our plans for the year. Awkward pause. That's about it. Thanks for watching.
Come on, recording. Alright, I hit the button myself. I mean, check. Nah, we're good. We're just gonna keep on going with it. Alright. 3, 2, 1, go. Mario is feeling cute. He decides to head to the castle for a dinner with the Reznor. Yoshi's house. You can save by pressing select on the overworld. Canterbury Woods. Age. $19. much. Brattleboro. I know it's the first time anybody's ever going to talk about it, but look how cute this hack is. Those moles have their little ties and everything. Kimball. You might not need that disco shell for this exit. Sit tight, good things come to those who wait. Stretch your hands, drink some water. Yay, that's a good thing. Dr. Justin, thank you so much for the Hermie. Alright, pink switch. Where's the army of people arguing that this isn't pink? Dr. Justin, thank you so much for that galaxy. Holy crap. It's just, I've come to expect when you're on the internet and call something pink, no matter how correct you are, people will fight you over it. Because I guess they have a very specific definition of what pink is. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I tried. I hit the button. There's a really magical moment from the first time I played this hack. I played it one mind together with Dobbs over the internet, and what one mind is that control over Mario switched between each player every couple of seconds randomly. And the magical moment that happened there was that we managed to get a yump off of that switch. Even though control over the player was swapping back and forth between us. It was pretty great. I still have that video saved that I might try and edit down at some point. Stone Bridge. You have to jump there. I wonder if you could skip. I feel like you probably could. You cannot. At least not that way. Right, I need to stay close enough to that pipe. You technically can do that, but it's way harder. There's not really any point. A. Gotta wait for that one to fall. And the next time there's a Kaizo race that I'm not participating in. No, I think this is Dragon Quest, Dragon Warrior. Like a boss theme, I think. The next time there's a Kaizo race that I'm not participating in, I really want to try and do commentary on it. The idea is that I'll be broadcasting from my channel, and we'll be able to see the gameplay of both participants. And I'll be doing commentary over it. Hopefully together with Hype. Hype has been doing commentary for Kaizo races for a little bit now. And I really like what he's doing. And I'd like to get together with him to do that. Almost did it last night, but I was too busy last night to... actually participate in that. H. And that's a spin jump. Okay, so here's what you want to try not to do, is wiggle around too much on this. You'll find that with those jumps, where you're breaking the turn blocks, that some players must wiggle. Also, got him. That fake block is a tale as old as time. Imagine if that was a side exit. Does the wiggle make any difference? If you're playing it together with somebody else in one mind, and you're wiggling and the other person is not wiggling, wiggling will really throw you off. Windsor. Shows 60 for me. Those squirrels. Oh, even got P-Speed. 16. Do we really need more ideas and plans like that, Dooku? We'll give Spike some treats here in just a minute. You're killing me. You're killing me, Stream Deck. Oh, not a dog. Her face is just off camera. Oh. From Little Nightmares? No, it's from Undertale. Do you want a treat, kitty cat? Anything do you want? You got a treat. I have no more cats in here. Have I played through most of these before? A good chunk of them. It's been a long time since I've played Cute World. Cute Kaizo. I've got one more cat treat to give out because I had another cat come in the room. Hi! Okay. Okay. Thank you very much for giving Spike and the kitty cat some treats. Let's see. I think it's been 5 or 6 years since I played this hack. So, though I have played it before, there is very little memory about what to actually do. Hat's Peak! Hey look, pipe! Thank you very much for that YouTube sub, I really appreciate it. Slopcore still streams. I saw him on the other day doing Doom Eternal. Man, he's good at Doom Eternal. I think he's speedrunning it. Or doing challenges. Something. I don't fully understand. But man, he is good at that game. He made... I think Cute as Shell was the last thing that he made, and that was... 2024 or 2025? Right? It looks so good. I really liked Doom Eternal, except for the final boss. And maybe if I had played it differently, I might have been more successful and enjoyed the final boss more. I like those blocks. Those blocks are gonna re-kick the shell. Oh, that's a good setup. I didn't notice that. First time I played this. Congrats, you have turned strange geometry into Fugu Butt. Blossom Hill. I wonder if I might enjoy doing, like a first-person shooter speedrun someday. Just kind of do something different. I've never thought about it until literally this very second. That was a pretty friendly fishing boo. Very friendly. Zalzion Castle. Yeah. I mean, one thing that I like that I wouldn't have assumed about Kaizo is that there is still improvisation that needs to be done. Just not the same amount. But also, speedrunning Kaizo, you usually just don't want things to go wrong where you need to make any kind of improvisation. I don't remember how long it's been, but I've shown what I have for my ROM hacks, and I don't have anything like groundbreaking. I made stuff that I thought was fun. It would be intended for pretty new players. Definitely sitting somewhere around the high, intermediate, low, advanced difficulty range is where I would shoot for. There's definitely some stuff that whenever I go back to working on building my hack, I'll want to paint. Yes, let's do that the easier way. Boss fight! Yeah. I think Slopcore did a really good job with like changing all the sprites, making everything cute. Redis! You win! Nice! Big thanks to Benevic, Jenklord, Katoon, Stu, and Xanaxor. Tested by Darkness, Food, Gergs, Major Muff, Pickles, and Zalzian. ASM by the ASM people. Music by music people. I'm trying to keep all this stuff. Okay. Spring, key, and P-switch. I don't think I can do a whole lot better than that. Two springs and a P-switch, I think. Did you know that you can't jump off of two keys that are stacked on each other? Because you can't. Alright, that was Cute Kaizo World. Let's reset and make sure we got all 14 exits. Pretty sure we did. It's very rare for that to come up. I forget the reason why. Alright, let's say thank you. If it works. Yay! Thank you to everyone who contributed to the bounty for clearing this hack, which was Dr. Justin, Zim, and Chris Skywalker. Thank you very much. I really, really appreciate the support. And with that, let's move on. Let's move on to picking the next hack, which we do with a wheel. Let's go wheel. First we get the difficulty. It's either intermediate or advanced. And we've got advanced this time. I know that difficulty is subjective, but some of the ratings here I would make different. Candy Shop. I've played Candy Shop. That's a really fun one. Candy Shop has an optional level in it that's fairly tough. But I like Candy Shop. It's a Saffros hack. Saffros hack with 12 exits. Cute Kaizo World was number 217. Hey, Me Brand, thank you very much for the rose and for the heartney. Oh, sweet. Yeah. I love that Nathan was first, because Nathan was definitely here. Alright, I think all my paperwork is done. Let's get... There's 2 candy shops. We're doing regular candy shop and not candy shop light edition. Alright, I think everything is open and ready to go. Hey Ness, good morning. Thank you very much for the heart me and the Go Populars. Candy shop. Yo, Caleb, thank you so much for the 50 bits. Thank you, I really appreciate it. Alright. Well, let's go ahead and get started on Candy Shop. 3, 2, 1, go. I like the title screen on Candy Shop. A really good looking title screen. Candy Home. This hack has some vanilla, but also a good amount of chocolate in it. You can go everywhere because of the open overworld. I forgot that was a thing. This is a candy house. You can tell because the mailbox says candy. Koopa's Nightmare. That's a bump. That's a disco. Chris, thank you so much for the rose. So here's the thing with the blocks that turn shells into disco shells. They keep their movement that they had before they were a disco shell, and they just apply acceleration like a disco shell would. So they can be hard to jump on. H? Oops. For whatever reason, I thought I was getting an extra shell in my hand there. What are you doing? That's not an up throw. I did that on purpose, too. Cool little shell level. I like a Sapphiros shell level. But I mean, that didn't take me a whole lot longer than anything else that was in Cute Kaizo. But look at the juxtaposition between that hack and this hack that are both sitting in the same difficulty. It's fine, it's fine. I just would scoot some stuff down, some stuff up. Cheese Moon! The cheese moon gives you alternate double jump. Cute Kaizo is advanced, yes. Okay. I need to do a big bounce off of that flying. There's a lot to be said about specifically the alternating double jump, because there's a problem that double jump levels can have, which is that as a Kaizo player, you get super used to being able to have a lot of control over Mario as he's in the air by way of releasing and repressing the jump button to change your falling speed and like make specific jumps happen and all that jazz. You like jazz? And when you have double jumps that just allow you to really jump whenever you're in the air one time, it kind of breaks your ability to do regrabs. But with the alternating double jump, you see how Mario is sparkling? Whenever he's sparkling, I can do my second jump of the alternate type, and that allows me, when I'm spinning, to use the spin jump button to control my falling speed, and only worry about actually pressing the other jump button for the actual jump speed. Fun fact. If Mario isn't made in the Brooklyn area of New York, he's just Sparkling Plumber. Gravity Lab. You can switch the gravity while Mario is not in the air by pressing normal jump. Pressing A while you hold an item in your hand will result in a normal jump. Even shell jumps are possible like this. Wrong button. Okay, so that's not a jump, that's a gravity flip. That's a good section. I like that a lot. Dang. Very close. It said hold jump. I did the thing that it said. Oh, got it. Oh yeah, this is a really good hack. Saffros also has an easier version of this, which, I can't remember if I've already done that for Beginnerthon. Give me that dang shell. I switched gravity just like I was supposed to. I don't know, somehow I found Chris Pratt Mario less irritating this time around. Maybe. Pedro Pascal Mario, that was pretty good. Beam, oh, hold on. I guess my problem here is just that, there's no indication of whether or not you've completed an exit. Beam me up. Unless there is and I'm completely blind. Oh, I love this gimmick. I love this. This is vanilla. Vanilla, except it makes use of, springs being destroyed, which is something that is impossible. But if you do manage to destroy a spring, this happens. Whoops. I don't know what happened there. I think it might have been in my hand. Yeah, I have modded my D-pad to sort of help with avoiding that kind of thing. I need to bounce off the film. Yeah, I mean, Mario lore to me is the same as Zelda lore. They do something new every time, and it just is what it is. It's like, there's one of a couple of TV writers that I follow on TikTok. And he put out a video saying, like, you know, every time you see a TV show and there's a mystery box, it's something that they're making up as they go along. They don't usually have a plan for these kind of things. They just make what they can and try to make it make sense as they go. Battle Beaver Customs, yes. That's precisely what I did also. As far as making SNES controllers better, you gotta take it with a grain of salt, because this is not the SNES Classic controller, but it is very close. I opened this up and I put tape on the edge of the contact to try to make it less sensitive to being pressed during diagonal inputs. I don't know if I was completely successful on it. Hey, John. Sprite Killer! If any sprite or Mario touches these blocks, Mario will die. Prevent it by killing the sprite. Well, I spun where the coin told me to spin. Whoa. Okay. I didn't see how that was gonna work, but I get it now. H? That's where I throw it. Which is what the coin was telling me. Also, thank you very much for the GGEZ. Kaizo by number. No! I don't mind Kaizo by number. Hello. I don't know why, but somehow in my head that was going to be a much faster platform fall. I'm going to try something. I'm going to try something. I bet if I had done that literally any other way than what I did, I would have been fine. And that's what we're gonna try. I missed! No, I'm wrong. And I actually need to have that shell in my hand. Imagine if I had done a parade there. Yeah, that's good. I like that. Data shells. I think this is the one with this, the optional area in it. Motor skills activated. You can switch between jumps at any time, even with items in your hand. Thank you, Saffros. Or maybe it was, Candy Shop Light that had the optional one? I don't remember. Oh, there's ground over there? Aww. Disappointing. Little early. So, there's something that I struggle with every time with motor skills, which is something I need to improve on. It's, I regularly use only the B button to modulate my moves. Yeah, it's a really good stuff. Which means that, I will accidentally switch to a regular jump when I need to be on the spin. Motor shell. Yeah. It's just, that's comfortable for me. I wonder... Wait, hang on. Okay. I wonder which of us will finish our marathon first, me or Windemic. I've got a big head start on him. But he's also doing a smaller number of attacks. And sometimes my fingers are just stupid. Maybe I'm remembering wrong. Rex time. All these poor unkilled Rexes. No way! I should not have gotten that. Spin off the spiny and then regular shell jump. It would probably be easier to do if instead of holding the Y button, you were holding the X button. And like, just slide your thumb between the different jump and spin jump. I don't know if that's already what you're doing. It's hard for me to really give advice on that because I know I use a different control layout than most people. Don't let go of spin. Jump. You can hold down the jump button the entire time, and then just change your jump type by tapping the other button. Rex does not normally jump. Yeah, I mean, same thing. The move is the move. Don't focus on letting... Because the jump type that you have isn't determined by the button that you're holding down, it's by the button that was last pressed. Stack me up. Thibs, thank you so much for the laughing disco. Forest Fancies, hello, thank you for the heart me, the rose, and the go popular. How are you, Forest Fancies? Oh, I loved Stacked Sprite so much. Love Stacked Sprite. It must not have worked, which is surprising. That is surprising. It is very surprising. Because what's funny is, I actually had a case where it was doubling up before. Oh, I know what the problem is. I know what the problem is. No, there's no goal. It should be working now, and likewise, the say hi thing should be working again. Those both, require something to work that sometimes mysteriously and silently breaks. I didn't want to put a goal. Hey, Julino, thank you so much for the heart me. I need to see about making that more bulletproof. Okay. Yeah. How many Kaizo have I played so far? I don't have an exact number. But in the Beginnerthon, I do. I can come real close to an exact number. I have done 217 beginner, and that's advanced and lower hack in my marathon. That's since January. And I would assume that my number of hacks otherwise is over 500. I have a relatively accurate count, but I haven't updated that number in a while. Why not create my own hacks? That takes time. I do plan to go back to working on my ROM hack later this year. The file that I have that contains the work that I've done so far is broken, and I don't remember how, just that I need to fix it, and that's something that's going to take time for me to do. Time that I have not spent. I would not make something that is not Kaizen, because I would make something that I would enjoy. Hey, Christina. That isn't what I want. I have excluded you just as much as I have excluded the person who only plays Madden. That is that person's choice. Have I made Mario Maker levels before? I sure have. I actually need to make some some shorts showing my Maker levels. I have the footage recorded for it, I just need to put it together. Too slow. I was surprised that I got far enough over to even see those bullets. 'Cause I messed up early on. Shoutouts to that little exclamation mark showing Mario at the top of the screen. Or above the top of the screen, I guess. I like that a lot. No way! That's not how that's supposed to work! I activated that P-switch in the wrong spot. Pot of gold. Oh, I love this gimmick! It's such a good gimmick! Coins will boost Mario into the air. Hold any jump button for a big boost and release it for a small boost. I need to figure out what I'm doing for food. Maybe throw that forward. That's a double bounce shell. So shell jump, and then yeah. And then we're waiting for that Koopa. I need to avoid that red, which I think is pretty obvious, and it probably didn't need the big scary red indicator, but Who am I to... Close? Oh no. The gray shell doesn't interact with other sprites, which makes it so that it's not interfering with these spinies as I'm bouncing off of them. If that was a normal shell, there would be like a 50-50 chance that the shell would break on all those spinies, which would ruin my day. I think it's DKC. It's definitely got Donkey Kong notes in it. I just don't know if it's actually from the game. Like, I think it's a different version? Yeah. Spit. Not dismount. Oh, I love this. Oh, this is so good. Where's the command, Saffros? How are we supposed to know? Christina, thank you for the heart me. Ah, that's so good. $23. Hey, thanks for the follow. All follows aren't anonymous. Bubble bath. This is one that I feel like the first time I played it made you go really, really fast. Like it was really hard to keep up with one of the bubbles. Okay, I need to be faster. I was holding down the jump button to slow fall, and that is the opposite of what I want. Excuse me, streamer. You just went through a shell that was moving. You're clearly cheating. Well, actually, hypothetical straw man that I'm beating up on. There is a 16-frame window after throwing a shell and being able to interact with it again. Where's the Poindexter when you need it? You didn't like this level? I think it's fine. Like I said, it's definitely one of the tighter levels. Hey, Ibby! Thank you for the heart me. Thank you for the go popular. How's it going? There's a lot of playing Kaizo, which is learning not to get super attached to the first thing you try that works. Because there's a chance that the first thing that you're trying to do is way harder than what you're supposed to be doing. Something feels weird in these rooms. Maybe I should remember these setups. Oh yeah, I'm doing good. I've got some... I'm gonna get wrecked by the level. I've got some, after stream stuff set up to do. Making sure that some stuff in the future goes smoothly. Okay, so there's some blocks that look different. So you see this block that's directly to Mario's right, how it's a slightly different color? That's where the munchers are. Two! Let me see. That muncher being a different color helps a ton. The memory! The memory! Here's the hard... excuse me, here's the hard level. This level is optional, so it shouldn't be considered when looking at the overall difficulty of it. But I remember this being fairly difficult. Yeah. It's not too bad. Dang, I cut that short. I cut that really short. I did it again. I cut it super duper short. I think it's because of just the way that coin is placed. It's telling you a what, not necessarily a where. Oops. You know, I could do a midair there. I don't think it's a good idea, but I could. Because of coming off of that slope with the speed that I have. There's no reason to, but let's do it once just for kicks. The real problem, and it's the reason I'm probably not going to try to work it into beating the level, is that in order for that midair to be easy, I need to rely on Mario facing to the left after I come out of the spin jump. And that is, I will say, functionally random. That would be an assisted midair. Because of the speed that I have, it makes it way easier to do. It's not asking me to do one now. So I think I would say I am just messing around. Dang, we don't get any more tries. Wow, I died to the 2 bucket. Thank you very much for that follow. I really appreciate it. I need to break all of those right away. Yeah, and this whole section here, Everything that was to the left of the bubbles after the midway is all optional. Like, completing this section doesn't give you an exit. Hi, Carmen. Thank you for the heart me in the road. Is everything going well at work? Have you heard anything about your doggy? Oh, that wasn't as bad as I remember. That's Miss Victory Royale. I guess I need to look on TikTok. Congratulations, you found the hidden treasure. Hope you like the hack. Saffros. What are we doing with the Oompa Loompas, Saffros? Is the treasure candy? The treasure is candy. Okay. I figured you were gonna. This is the part that I remember being tight. Catching back up to this bubble. Yeah. Oh. I have to watch it right now. Okay. Hang on. Quiet, you. Oh, that's longer than I expected. It is longer than I expected. Oh, that looks really... That's a really, really good point of view. Like, I feel like that's, that's a better clip than it is from your, perspective. Yeah. I got slowed down there. Yeah, exactly. It's like focused on the action.
Hello there.
Yeah, I remember those jumps being way harder the first time I did this. But yeah, between the optional stuff and that section, that's easily going to be the longest level in the hack. It's magic? What? Oh. You can spawn the nearest carryable sprite into your hands by holding X, Y or X and pressing L or R. It's not how you're supposed to do that. What? Is there something up there? Yeah. This is a gimmick that I'm pretty used to doing. Although I still feel like I'm doing this section wrong. Given how I don't use that first super loop at all. Okay, bounce off of that. I didn't bounce off of that. Came real close. Hey, look! I won! I totally screwed that up. Didn't even have to use the boost block. Hey, thank you very much for sharing the screen. I really appreciate it. I need to go. Okay. Let's keep going. Spin. Spin and get the shell back, I think? And then we're delaying. You gotta go back to work because you're not technically on break. I mean, you have to make me time. That's time for you, not time for me. Christina, thank you so much for the rose. I think I missed the heart me for a minute TikTok as well. Thank you so much. Bye. Have a good rest of your day. Doodle Cave. Oh, right, okay. So I had a really hard time figuring out what this level was. It's like motor skills, but different. Because what this does is the letters that you see, they are changing your jump type for you. So I don't need to push the button to change between jump and spin jump. It happens automatically when I collect the A or B. Okay, that's not how that's supposed to work. I think I was like halfway through the next section of the level before I understood that this wasn't motor skills the first time I played this. I have to re-grab. The reason I'm not is because I'm trying to change my jump type. I don't need to. Thank you, Saffros. I was about to loudly complain about how I couldn't see, but I could totally see everything. Two coin! Good indicator. Oops. I need to not pull back there. Whoops. I was safe. I was totally fine. I was assuming that I was already too slow, and I really wasn't. If anything, I was almost too fast. I like that level. That's a good one. I think that might also be the final level. It was. Chocolate Factory. A hack by Saffros, built in the Flux base ROM, made by SJ and Charlie the Cat. No Oompa Loompas were harmed in the making of this hack. Staff? Let's see the staff. Welcome to my candy factory. Did you find my secret, which is related to bubblegum? I sure did. Hey, Saffro. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about me saying anything. Playtesters and/or helpers: Mikey83, Disney86, Pyrodante, Chrono486, Maw, Fronson86, Zuckerberg, Katoon24, Vice Miram Livesteam, Rudy Schrausch, Fadinja, Fernep, Luckwurst Joe, Fireox, Hentai Common, 50 Train, Lizard Machine, First Name Butt, Soy Mirror, and Joker Stream OK. Thanks to the awesome Kaizo community. You rock! Here's your candy! German Kaizo! Thank you to every German Kaizo. That's all? Next time I will take pizza. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and take a real quick break, and then we're gonna spin the next hack. So, enjoy some shorts while I'm taking my break. A level from Grandpoo World 3. Here, Mario has the ability to climb and wall jump off of walls. This is especially useful to get this throw block up to the top to hit the turn block to go through. As Mario is clinging to the wall, there's a bar that shows up behind him showing how much stamina he has left. If that were to empty out, he would just start sliding down the wall until he hits the bottom. I started that platform moving to the left, and I need to catch it as it's falling to be able to reach the wall. This obstacle right here is what we call a slope muncher. You can't just run underneath it, you have to slide under. Now we also have some red nets up here. They're deadly if you touch them, so we need to use this vertical platform to get around them. Now we're about halfway up a very tall mountain, so there's some traditional mountain enemies for us to avoid, like a fish. This chuck here is 3 obstacles at once. We force him to jump first so we can go underneath, bounce off of him to go over, and then one more time to go across. We're gonna have to do a shell jump here because we don't have wall or floor close enough for us to use. And then we have to let this saw out to get over to the left. We have to go underneath it and then use it to get up on top of the wall. Here comes the last trick of the level. We have to ride this Cisco shell over to the right, and then time it so we can spin through it and the other shells. This is ROM Hack Race Week 186, Shooter McGavin. In this section, we have a bullet bill launcher that's locked in place, about 5 tiles in front of Mario. Right above that bullet bill launcher, there's a bar that's counting down. That's letting me know when it's about to fire. The first obvious thing I need to do is avoid getting hit by the bullets. but like we saw before, I can also use them to jump off of to get a little bit more height. Over here we have a baseball throwing Chuck directly in front of a baby Yoshi. Baby Yoshi needs to eat 5 things to grow up into adult Yoshi, and the only thing that's really available for baby Yoshi to eat are the bullets that come out of the launcher. It would be pretty easy to feed them to him, but I need to dodge these baseballs, though sometimes it's not in place to shoot directly into Yoshi's mouth.
Hello there.
And now that we've grown baby Yoshi up into adult Yoshi, he's had a long and fulfilling life, and we get in the pipe. Oh my god. That was an end of level troll on Blast Brigade. Quiet me. I'm back. Alright, there was also something I should have actually waited before bringing the stream back, but it's fine. Alright. I was, going back and fixing a number that should have changed. Okay. So, we're gonna reset real quick, make sure we got all 12 exits, which... boy, I hope we did. Yes. Yes, that was 12. So that was hack number 218, Candy Shot by Saffros. Super good hack. Not one that I would point brand new players to. Candy Shop Light is, I think, a much better choice. And, let's say thank you to all the supporters of that hack. The total amount is wrong, but the top 3 supporters there should be accurate. Thank you to everybody who is here, watching, and supporting. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Thibs. Thank you, Caleb. Thank you, Ninja Mongoose. Oh, man. My eyes. Alright. Let's get that out of here. And it's on to spin the next hack. We're doing these in random order. We're doing all the beginner hacks. That's that's advanced and lower. We spin first for the difficulty. It's going to be either intermediate or advanced. And we've got advanced. Another advanced, which is fine. Fine. We've got more advanced hacks than intermediate hacks now. So let's see what's on the advanced wheel. Just to give an update on how many are left on the advanced wheel, it is 75. 75. Yeah, today's been just fine. Today's been great. Hey, it's Grenudo's planet! This was... at the time when I built the list, this was the newest hack because it had just been submitted and it was sitting and waiting. So... that's pretty cool. Which number are we on? 218? Yeah. 218. Grenudo's planet. Grenudo's planet is a 10 exit hack by Alvin Luis. Who, what else did they make? Beto Universe? Oh man, Corsa! Poppy World 2? What was... Who made, Okay, I got a little confused about some hacks earlier. It's fine. It's fine. William Burns, thank you very much for the gifts on YouTube. All those stars. I really appreciate it. Let's get, just finishing up my paperwork here before we get started on Grenudo's planet. So that. Grenudo's planet. Alright. Let's get the next game open. Which is right up here. I'm just... I wish that I was keeping some kind of track about how I feel about the hacks as I play them, but I'm going back and doing that during the video making process instead. Which I'm so far behind on, like ridiculously far behind on, like 200. More, actually. But anyway, let's get started on Grenudo's planets. Grenudo's planet, excuse me. Yeah. 3, 2, 1, go. One night, Grenudo Games did not find what to eat thanks to Lucas, who ate everything. He has no choice but to go out and find what to eat. Dang, Lucas, you gonna do Grenudo like that? House of Lucas. Oh, hello, P-Speed. Hello, Kate. Uh-oh. Okay, I don't think this is what we were supposed to do here. Why does Lucas live in a pirate ship? I don't judge. So what I'm supposed to glean from this is that this gives fire flower, this takes away power-ups, and upside down clouds give cape. Okay. Forest of the Tasty. Mandatory death. Oh, that's not... okay. I was thinking that those blocks might have been 1F0s. No, those are blocks. Who'd have thunk it? Turns out the blocks are blocked. This hack was one that was sitting in moderation when I built this list and downloaded the hack. So I kind of took a little bit of a gamble on including it. It's probably fine. Steven Seagal groundhogs? Is there something with a ponytail? No Kaizo block. Okay. 19. I expected a Kaizo block. Seems fine so far. Itchy tail. I have a lot of experience playing Kaizo. Sure. I think that indicator is fine. I really should have seen that Rex as well. They're in plain sight. Okay, sure. Cut off in my Christian ROM hack? Sorry, I shouldn't say that. Nobody wants one of those. Okay, sure. Alright, land back on the platform and then jump to the right. Perfect, thank you, May. Mad Shell Castle. Oh hey, shells. Hold right. Hold right and back shell. Okay. I was halfway expecting the mushroom to be instant. Just because of the cave and fire flower that we saw earlier. Those changed my power-up state instantly. Shell jump. Did I slow that shell down, maybe? No! Well, I guess I can make that work. Just like you drew it up. Intended. Lagoon of Illusion. What is that? Oh, alright. Gotcha. I still don't know what that thing is. Maybe just, like, some spray? Water off. Oh, ice! Oh, yeah. Switching between water and ice. Classic. I don't know if that was death or sprite color or both. Okay. Spin. Spin and don't hold jump. Got it. That's a little blind, but we're good still. Camera took a little bit to catch up there. Swim. I do not want to be where the coins are. Got it. Wow, that's close. Okay. Cool. Fly. Ape? Ape? Oh, yes. Okay, and let's actually stay in the air. So again, we've got the upside down clouds. I need to be cake pounding there. And I'm given P-Speed. I got it. Whoa, that's taking getting used to. Yeah, music is fine so far. Okay, alright, fine. Yeah, I'm doing just fine, thank you. Too fast! So it's the door tile that gives me P speed. Whoop. I think it's fine. They gave plenty of indicators for what I need to be doing. They're also giving me P-Speed for free very frequently. I like this. This is cool. I came so close to going over top of that orb. Yeah, I like that a lot. That was good. I feel like you don't see Cape Sky Trees very often. That was neat. Click wah wah wah. Okay. I shall. Okay. Need more height, which I can get very easily. Okay. The rare one shot. We've seen, you know, quite a few one-shots for beginning. Okay. So, I can't tell immediately if I'm bumping the shell wrong, or if it's missing a patch that would make it more consistent. I think it's missing a patch that would make the shell bump more consistent, because I'm hitting it pretty centered. You played Sunshine today? I have not played Sunshine, and I don't really intend to. Okay, I need to land on that Bowser statue earlier. Thank you, Solo Seb, for the hurt me. That shell bump is gonna drive me nuts. There's a way to make that more consistent, which is to change how I'm doing the shell jump immediately before it. I don't wanna. Okay. I was so busy being confused about why there was a 4 on the disco shell. I wasn't paying any attention at all to what else was there, and I got really lucky. Fine level, though. Steal heart! Please do not steal the heart. Oh, this is... okay. This is the winged baby Yoshi. Okay. This is cool. God. Huh. Oh my god. That's cool. That's a good sign, right? When executives are Slimer, chilling in piles of cash. Okay, I see what to do. I can probably respawn those clouds if I miss them like that. This is neat. I don't mind this gimmick at all. Oops. Are we fine? Okay, so I thought I needed to double eat those shells, but I guess I didn't need to. Like a double eat and then start flying with the last one. Thank you very much for the follow. Cake! Oh, motor skills. That's a perfectly cromulent way to show motor skills. Christina, thank you so much for that. Not her, me. The GG. Okay. I like this hack so far. I hate this hack. Okay. Oh. That's not Kaiso World, which I should have already known. Dang. Okay. That's really close to what I need to do, but I need I need to actually be further to the right. That bumpty's gonna give me enough speed to get over that big row of munchers. Wow! Wow! I should try to go all the way up. I have gone as far up as it is possible to go. There is no other mechanism with which to go up. Come on, bumpties. Come on, bumpties. Oh, jeez. Bumpties were a mistake. That's annoying. That's really annoying. There definitely was not. You can rest assured that if there is, you guys must stop backseating. I literally am already doing the thing. I'm doing the thing. The thing is being done. I've decided that today I'm going to be really nice and not try to embarrass anybody for backseating, but you must not. Come on, Bumpty. Thanks, Caleb. Have a good one. I'm jumping too early. So the thing I'm really afraid of, which happened once, is having too much speed. Because if Mario's speed is a specific value, he is unable to jump. And what's happening right now is I'm jumping too early. I'm jumping before I hit the bumpty. That was a proper jump after bouncing off of him, but still, it's pretty demanding. It's to tell you how to interact with the bumpy to get speed. I think it's more of a what than a where. Happy! Hello, Cape. Oh, wow. Hello. This is cool. Okay. Let's do this move right here. Oh, oh, oh! Didn't work out the way I wanted it to. That's weird. Why am I facing left after that? I'm gonna try and stabilize myself there. Okay. That's fine. Fine. I thought the arrow was grounded, but it was not. I really like that sticky fly setup. It's a shame that the thing I was trying wasn't working. Okay. We're getting cape again. No flight, that's fine. I really should not have expected flight. No, my regrabs are too good. I clipped inside the wall. Okay, that's cool. All right, I need to keep my cannon speed flight. That's interesting. This is cool. We had canyon speed flight, now slope speed flight. Usually not. Sticky fly. Hey, you missed some blocks up there. Hang on. Hang on. Elise Cumpliano. Cumpleaños? Happy birthday, Grenudo! Hey, wait a second. What's going on here? Thank you very much for that follow. All follows aren't anonymous.
Hello there.
Alright. We've got one last level, which is this one, Crazy Jumps. Hey, Donald, thank you very much for that W gift. I really appreciate it. I think it's really funny how many of these levels are starting off with, just suddenly giving you shell stuff. Oh, hi! Very cool section, very cool. I'm supposed to have that shell in my hand somehow. So, we're coming back to something that I noticed in another level. There is a very common patch. Let me take just a second to explain something about how Super Mario World works. Most enemies that you bounce off of, they only check to see that you're bouncing off of them every other frame. So, if you're going to land on something, it'll either be on the frame that you touch it, or the frame after you touch it. That affects whether or not you are able to pick up a shell while you are bouncing off of an enemy at the same time. So it's basically a coin flip if I'm going to get that shell in my hand. It's something that I have no functional control over, but it could be made to be consistent by applying a very common path. Okay, I see what to do there now. I thought that that Koopa was going to turn into a disco shell, but it's going to do the other thing that yellow Koopas do with shells. You'll see. That thing. I expected to hit the wall there. Hey, Cece. It's fine. I just wish that... I wish it was consistent. And it's also making shell bumps like that less consistent than they could be. Okay. Wow, that's loud. Oh no! The number of times I've fought this boss. I don't have motor skills, which is fine, I don't get. This is a pretty common boss fight. God dang it. Hey, Nate Doug. Classic red. You get a lot of the same problems with this boss that you do all the super common bosses. It's just... there's not a whole lot interesting going on here. He's only got like 3 things that he does. I don't think that giving him more HP makes him a more interesting fight. Everybody name your favorite... if you were a boss, name your 3 boss attack. Hey Dave, yeah, doing pretty good today. I feel like this boss fight is kind of a shame for how good I feel the rest of this hack has been. I need to just wait that out. I don't know if I love every Metroid game. Looking at you, Metroid Prime 2. Okay, it's fine. This is too much. This is too many hits for this boss. I don't like Prime. Sorry, excuse me. I don't like Metroid 1 either. Credits. Testers. Okay, tester. Bandshell, RB Machak, Lid Sky, create. Oh, the creator is Alvin Luis and Islet. Right. Wow. This sure is credits. Dedicated to Grenudo Games. Very short credits. Okay. Brian, thank you very much for the Go Populars. I didn't see those, but thank you very much. Let's reset and make sure we got all 10 exits. 10! That was a good hack! That was a good hack. I wish that there were different choices made about the boss fight, because the number of times I've been put into a room and forced to fight that boss and have him had way too much HP like he did here, I just don't have any fun with that boss anymore. Very, very similar to how I don't have fun with the Piranha boss. Alright, so that was hack number 209. 19. This is my Kaizo Beginnerthon. I'm gonna decline that call. This is my Kaizo Beginnerthon, where we're playing through every beginner difficulty Kaizo ROM hack. That's advanced and lower. And we're doing them in random order. So you could say that I mean all of them, and the twist is we have no idea what we're playing next. Sounds a little derivative, though. Thank you for the screen.
6.
Let's spin the next hack. We're gonna choose the difficulty first. It'll either be intermediate or advanced. I'm also going to do one more thing before I continue on because I almost forgot. It's advanced! Advanced is the harder of the two categories that remain. Let's bring out the advanced wheel and give it a spin. I will, yes. Super Nothing World. If I remember right, this is a new pointless hack. It is a new pointless hack. Super Nothing World is one that I played very, very early on, and I think it's the first time I experienced viewer levels in SMW. I like Super Nothing World, it's a good one. Alright, get that wheel out of here. And let's bring up this screen for beating the hack. Quick thank you to everybody who did any kind of financial contribution during the hack. Hello? Hello? I hear the music. Where's the thing? Where is the thing? There it is. I'm very confused why that takes so long to start. Not That Brian, sitting at number 1 for contributions, followed by William Burns and Donald Cradle. Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate it. Nothing World, it was the one that was split into... Let me get this up after here. It's split into 3 sections. Standard, Kaizo, and Precision, if I remember right. And, like... to win, you only have to do one of those paths, if I remember right. I remember liking it. It's been a very, very, very long time since I played it, because that was like in 2019, I think. I might have replayed it since then. Alright, that's change. Let me get my splits. This is also one of the few remaining hacks that is both standard and Kaizo. Oops. Super Nothing. Oh, right, it's in standard. Super Nothing World. I want to say we've done just one new pointless hack before this, which was very unusual. Oh. Yeah. Before this, we did Sprites Are Wonderful, which was a really neat one. Let's go ahead and get started on Super Nothing World. 3, 2, 1, go. Nothing. There's nothing here. There are 3 worlds: Standard, Platforming, and Kaizo. Press the switch at the end of each world, then come here to see the credits. Okay, so I remembered it incorrectly. In every world there are 2 secret levels. They are optional and they don't unlock more levels. That's fine, we'll do all of them anyway. Val, thank you very much for the W. That was a W gift. Let's just go the traditional trail. There should be 2 exits here. Cleft of Creation. So, there's a choice to be made here of if I want a silver switch or a cape. I'm gonna go with the silver switch. Hey, Snack. Silver switch or key? Let's go key. What am I doing with the key? I might say that. I like that block. It seemed pretty shocked when I hit it. Oh, I guess that's what I need a key for. Got it. I think a key was a good choice. Traditional Trail Secret. Ziggurat Zenith. Give me that dang cape. I took out the cape frame roll. You'll fall from a float or ascending flight immediately after you let go of jump. Ah yes, but his turnaround. There is strong evidence to suggest that turnaround has been bad. Give me that dang cape. No. I wanted it. I wanted it. I really admire what New Pointless is doing with most of the hacks and levels that he made, which is sort of blending Kaizo together with more traditional level design. So like all the power-ups are optional and I'm throwing them away. You don't actually gotta use any of them. 21! I would say that, you know, this path should be the easiest of the three. Hey, look, color. Back to Cleft of Creation. We'll take the silver switch, which we don't have to use right away. And when you combine it together with the cape, makes it a whole lot easier. I just love how shocked that that block is when it gets hit. Shell is an odd option to offer. Oh, dang. I forgot what blue Koopas do with shells. Which is not something I should be forgetting. So I could have shell jumped up there, I guess. Eight. Bring! Give me that dang one up.
Hello there.
Wow, more color! It's shot. Crone's Cauldron. And we're again going to take... Okay. We're on the lookout for a key, I think. Hey, a key. Wait. I did something wrong. orbs. I see orbs. This is instant victory. I was being cautious because if you grab the orb and start walking, lava is one of the things that can kill you while you're walking. Oh, I think my exit count is going to be off. No, actually no, it's not. Let's redo that one and get the secret. Which, I didn't see the keyhole, but since there's a key, there must be one. Nice. Grab key, fall down gap. Okay, I see it. So in SMW, you can't take items through doors. You can only take an item through any kind of screen transition. No, I have control. Holler. The only kind of screen transition that you can carry a key through is a pipe on both sides. Arcane Arc. So I can't just go through a door with a key in my hand and see it on the other side. So we've got water or dry land. Let's do water. Let's do water. Everybody loves a good water level. No, that level would have been damn near impossible if I had to time those gems. Much prefer having control over it myself. Die, Charles. I probably could have taken that shell. Yes. More water! Yeah, and, like, looking around at this, it's perfectly playable in both modes. Which, that's not an easy thing to do. No, I died in exactly the same place. Hey, look, I didn't get squished by that same winged platform with the same spikes again. I like this hack. It's good. Sizzling Step. Thank you for the GG, JD. And for the heart. How's Grandpoo World 3 going for you? I would have been fine. Okay. These are not RNG. Thank you. That's a lot of progress. Anybody know what Final Fantasy this song is from? Give me that dang cape. He said, knowing full well which Final Fantasy it's from. It's 6. It's the Velt. I should have done a belly slide there. I dare you to hit me. Okay. Alright. Carmine Convent. So... Hang on a second. I need a P-switch to get in that door? But I'm imagining this is gonna be like a there and back again kind of level. Where we go there and then come back with a P-switch. Oh, with a P-switch act? Cool, cool. Oh, 90% of the reason I ask is because of, making a terrible meme. Let's grab that. Oh, NP. The spikes are there just to harm somebody like me who wants to keep my peace beat for absolutely no reason. Get wrecked, Charles. H. Nope. Whoa! You pressed the switch! Press 3 switches and then return to nothing, Yoshi's house, to unlock the endgame credits. You were supposed to use the mushroom at the end. Let's go to nowhere. This is the platforming section. Let's see if we can find an exit, and then call it for right now before, getting ready for... night's suggestions.
Hello there.
Which, by the way, if anybody doesn't realize, on Thursday night, we play games that have been suggested by people who have paid subscriptions, memberships. We've already selected the game for tonight, or that we're starting with tonight, which is Backseat Drivers. But then after that, we play half an hour, or until I beat whatever game I'm playing, whichever's shorter. Motor skill. And we pick the games randomly. Anybody who has a paid membership, regardless of how they got it, is entitled to suggest a game to play, and that's once per calendar month. So if you decide that you want to suggest something to play in the month of April, that counts as a submission for April. And even if your membership expires between, you know, say you got membership on April 15th, and it expires on May 15th. What am I doing with that key? You would be able to suggest something for both April and May. And that suggestion stays on the list until it gets picked. Oh, I'm done with the key already. That is the only use of the key. I see. That's like, probably the biggest special thing that I do to try to thank people for being subscribed is allow them to suggest games. And you can also use the key to get the moon. Dang it. I didn't realize this had motor skill in it. Monkey. Alright, folks. I think that's gonna be just about it for tonight. Not tonight. For right now. We're going to stop here. We're gonna find somebody to raid on Twitch. And then we will return tonight. Good hacks today. I had fun. I think the only thing I didn't like, which I kept it a pretty closely guarded secret, was the final boss of Grenudo's planet. Ain't nobody can see past this poker face planet. Oh, Toby, thank you very much for that gem gun. Holy crap, I really appreciate it. Hey, that means a lot. Thank you so much. We are just about to wrap up here, but we will return later tonight, about 5 hours from now. We're gonna be playing not Mario, like, at least mostly not Mario. Oh my god. HBR is playing... Oh, no. Sorry, that's... No, that is the Yoshi Cave. Good lord. Why don't we go raid Tweed? Tweed is doing blueprints. He's aiming to finish the game. Blueprints is a puzzle game that has a kind of like a deck builder element to it. I'm not really keeping track of blueprints, but people enjoy it a lot. We'll go say hi to Tweed. Thank you everybody for being here. Like I said, I'll be back online later, and I'll see you then. It's over. It's over!